Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Indianapolis alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. And yes, after hitting the late pick 5 yesterday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, by the way, cheers to our horse players, handle on Tuesday's card to start off the race week, $2.388 million. So we had a terrific day, and our broadcast partner, she's checking her ADW account to see where the money is. Nice job yesterday.
I got to call player. Thanks.
Nice
I got to
call
player development or player whatever, because Brian just tried to fix it for me, but I still can't withdraw my money because it's an old account and it's locked. So I must have done something. But anyways, $530 richer because I actually bet it, which is insane because I never bet my tickets, do I, ever? Because I'm always so busy. But yesterday I decided to, and B hit both the early and the late pick 4. I didn't have that 4 that won. I can't remember which leg it was, but it was trying dirt for the first time, coming from all weather, and I left it out. What a mistake. B, however, did not. So congratulations to him for hitting both of those pick 5s. The totals were outstanding. $278,000 for the early pick 5 pool and $316 for the late pick 5 pool.
Yeah, good job by our handicappers here on yesterday's card. Brian Aragoni, as you mentioned, taking both pick 5s, and Racing Rachel giving out that late pick 5 sequence on her free tip sheet available to fans here downstairs on the first floor. So today, 9 races on tap, 8 thoroughbred races, a quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards. Fast track, it was muddy earlier this morning after the, of course, the training hours, but with sun promising to come out here through the course of the afternoon, temperature-wise. I mean, it's a chilly. I mean, we're in the upper 50s, low 60s. But for the official race day forecast for a 9-race card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, let's check in right now with WRTV6's Todd Clausen.
It's
DK.
Kyle today. Kyle?
Kyle.
I forgot to tell him, sorry.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast. Beautiful day with lots of sunshine. That north breeze, though, keeping us a little cool with temperatures topping out in the upper 50s. But we are going to warm things up pretty quickly, especially as we look ahead to the weekend. That's when we're expecting temperatures to feel summer-like as we get into the 80s. Now, between now and then, we'll have highs in the 60s. Next chance for rain arrives late Friday.
Well, cheers for that, of course, Kyle. Todd obviously checking his ADW account, too, after playing those pick fives here yesterday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So we talked about that. But speaking of that final leg, you singled None of Your Business. Let's talk about this promising daughter of cloud computing. Really nice win under jockey Manny Esquivel yesterday. Second last season as a juvenile in the back home again handicap. And a really nice comeback to cap off that late pick five ticket yesterday for you.
Yeah, I gave Manny a big old kiss on the cheek yesterday. I text double and I said, tell Manny if he's my single and if he wins this, I'm giving him a big old kiss, and I did. But excellent ride for him. Manny's such a nice guy, good friend, and he honestly. She really did impress me though there at the end, because at first when they were coming into the stretch it made me a little nervous, and then she had to battle and she really showed grit. So that was a really nice win. And how many times did I say yesterday, singles make me nervous?
Not sure who ran faster. None of your business in the sprint feature,
or me
racing
out there
Rachel
to
to
give
the Murphy
Manny
Trevor
a hug.
Sells
Yeah.
winner's circle to give Manny a hug after capping off that late pick five.
Gosh,
again,
you think
that
I'd
paid
won like $50,000? It was only $500.
$527.70.
It was a good sequence, and it was kind of a weird one too. But
good day for our handicappers here. Of course, Rachel and Brian Aragoni taking both pick fives on the Tuesday card, kicking off
Lots
the
of
race
triples.
week. Evan Roman. Really nice riding triple yesterday for Evan, and also Marcelino Pedrosa Jr.
Yep.
Right there, having won the first mile race of the season. As far as the top jockeys go, you've got Alberto Burgos, and then Evan, and then Marcelino.
yeah, and you got some stats later, but we did have a couple of riding doubles and training double and triple. So Evan did Evan have a triple or a double?
Yep.
Yeah. Hat trick for Evan,
Randy
double for Marcelino. Klopp had a training triple, and Gennaro had a training double. So we went for the first 4 days where nobody had doubles. It was tons of different winners on all the different races, to now we've got a bunch of doubles and triples. So congratulations to them. You know, Gennaro and Klopp finished 1-2 last year, and they're starting the year that way again. So Evan and I talked to a couple of the bug riders yesterday too. Joe, and then no, I was going to talk to her, but she wanted to shower and look cute. You know how the girls, I don't blame her. And she was done riding and hadn't yet. So, so we'll show those interviews a little bit later. But Robbie Alvarado was talking to all of us about his bug rider. And I can't remember his name, even though I talked to him yesterday. It is Andres Calleja.
Oh, yeah.
And then I also talked to Joe, and I'm going to talk to Summer. I'm going to go down and see if I can talk to Summer as well. And then didn't you want me to interview someone else?
Yeah, talk about Summer.
Yeah, okay, Summer. Yep, I'm gonna go interview her. So we'll talk to them and hear those interviews over the next couple days. I've started a new series, Bug Report.
Bug Report.
Yeah.
Speaking of last year, by the way, top two apprentices, they're both back this year, McKenna Anderson and Hannah Leahy. So good luck to all. This is the 5th day of the race meet here, so still a long way to go. And promotions-wise, we've got you covered here this season. And we want to mention, by the way, this race week, we kicked off our 3-day race week with Tuesday racing, and again, we had that terrific day, over $2.38 million wagered on Tuesday's 9-race card. 9 races on tap today. We'll wrap up with a Thursday card from 210, but Horseshoe Hat Trick, that's going to be a new wager coming up here this season in 2024.
Yeah, so this is going to be a Caesars Day, Wednesday, May 15th. We're going to kick it off during the state's richest day of turf racing, and it's an all-turf pick 3. Will encompass 3 turf races on the program in a new special wager. So this is going to be start on May 15th. It's going to go every day. So win big on an all-turf pick 3. Triple your thrills with the Horseshoe Hat Trick. Available daily on 3 select turf races. It's got 15% takeout, and it's a $1 minimum bet. We will be announcing, John and I, and be sure to remind you as much as we can, what those 3 races will be each day. So super excited about the all turf pick 3. You know, I've heard a couple of people mention how cool this would be. I can't remember who came up with it, but Eric told us about it, and I thought it was a great idea. So exciting new wager, the Horseshoe Hat Trick all turf pick 3.
Perfect day to debut it too. I mean, Caesar's Day last year was that great
Yeah.
finish in the
How
Caesars.
good does the turf course look?
It looks great. Gigante last year though. Gigante by a nostril. Florent Giroux told me this winter he still thought he won it. He came back
Floated?
from the winner's circle.
Yeah, yeah, he told me that too.
Caesars.
Whoops.
Love that. Great finish, and love that horse, Gigante.
Always a
By the
good
way,
race.
this coming Saturday, you're talking about opening night at Churchill Downs, and it's a big day for handicappers here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, April 27th. It's the final, right? Week 15, the Road to Louisville contest. And of course, you always have a chance to head out to Las Vegas, as you did earlier this year for the big, of course, the Horse Players Championship there, the Handicapping Championship. Yeah, I mean, it's so popular.
So weird to be in Vegas and listen to you call from Fairgrounds. Like, I listen to you here, but
It'd
when
be
I was
strange
in
if you heard
Vegas.
me here,
Well, because the room, I should record it for you, one of your calls, because the room switches to your voice, and it's a giant conference room, and you're like super loud, and it's the only thing playing. It just made me miss you even more.
Well, speaking about the NTRA and, of course, the NHC coming up in 2025. Yeah, this is important. All players must have their NHC Tour membership purchased with the NTRA by Saturday. That's this coming Saturday, April 27th, to be eligible for the NHC seats for the final, and there'll be no exceptions. So this is really important. All those, I mean, 14 weeks already in the books. Week 15, it'll wrap up, of course, Saturday opening day at Churchill Downs for the spring meet, and then a week from this coming Saturday, the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby. So NTRA, NHC horse players, be sure to sign up there, purchase your NHC Tour membership application there by Saturday with the NTRA. So it's a big weekend coming up, not only for horse racing, but for the horse players too here.
Yeah, and it's been a really nice contest. I'll have to do the tip sheet for this weekend for that for the last time, and then we will announce our winner. But we're really excited to announce them. And the prize this year is a really cool wagering prize. Instead of the 15 towards an Indiana bred, we're giving, I can't remember if it's 10. I don't have the exact total, but you get a huge bankroll to bet on Indiana Derby Day. So, and Mike Gillum's going to be here on Indiana Derby Day, the NHC, the tour winner this year. He's from right here in Indiana, so super excited and looking forward to that. So yeah, if you are a finalist, be sure to sign up at ntra.com.
Always love watching that final table when it comes around there from Horseshoe Las Vegas. But again, cheers to all those that have taken part in the Road to Louisville contest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, the final preliminary round coming up here on Saturday, April 27th, and the focus will be at Tampa Bay Downs. Kentucky Derby Day mentioned a week from this coming Saturday. You can get your reservations in by contacting Beth at 317-421-8801. It'll be a great day here at the races. While Rachel will be under the Twin Spires there working for Churchill Downs, we'll have Jimmy McInerney here joining me, of course, Tammy Knox. Robbie, the intern, I'm sure, will be here for a big Kentucky Derby
Robbie
Day.
and Megan, hopefully.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing them again. Live racing will begin at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. And as you see, just a ton of activities for those fans and horse players joining us here for the first Saturday in May. And of course, a lot of handicappers, they're still talking about the Japanese Raider. I mean, Forever Young. He seems to be getting a lot of attention on social media in the run-up to the 150th Kentucky Derby. I'm all about the Rizza Star Stakes and Bluegrass winner Sierra Leone, Catching Freedom, of course, and I know the owners of Mystic Dan, so kind of have a rooting interest for Mystic Dan there for the 150th Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, I've started doing more and more research because I'm going to put together my picks, obviously, for the 2 days, and it's just there's a lot to catch up on that I've been so busy planning the meet. It gets away from you, but luckily I have you. And Joe. Just didn't text Joe.
By the way, good luck to Dual Guru running in the
Yes, I saw your tweet. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm so Mitchell's riding.
Mitchell's riding.
I love
30
Mitchell.
to 1.
I am so excited that I'm in the cool kid group and I get to be on the mass text with you guys about Douglaroo. I feel like that's like the highlight of I'm cool enough to be on the Douglaroo text with Joe and John.
Get the W, Dual Guru.
Can't wait to see
That's
it.
race 8, the mile Mile Turf
gotta
Finale
retweet
there.
that.
Firm at Keeneland, by the way, for their spring meet. Fast Track here today for our 9-race card. And, of course,
Oh, and don't forget it's
there was
Warriors.
no turf racing card. And getting to that, Racing Rachel's Warriors. Today's contest, Wednesdays are for winning. After all you Warriors, hopefully all your Warriors came out and played that late pick 5 ticket that you gave out yesterday. And again, Racing Rachel, Brian Aragoni, Martha Clausen for that quarter horse finale. Tip sheets available for free downstairs. Racing Rachel's Warriors, it's our Wednesday contest. And pick your way to $2,000 there for the contestants, handicappers at today's Racing Rachel's Warriors. I love this contest.
I do too. It's I got
There he
new
is,
shirt.
Boogaloo.
Yeah, we got new. We're supposed to get new shirts. I don't know when we'll have those, but we'll pass them out. And definitely super excited to have this back because everybody loves. I think it's the big finale. It's 2,000 and 1,000 goes to the winner. But it's completely free to play here on track. Head on down to the first floor OTB to get your entry in by the first contest race today.
Thank you to our big sponsors in 2024, Brown Forman Tequila, Herradura Corbel, Breed Development, also new Winter Circle sponsor, Murphy Trailer Sales. Rachel made a beeline to that yesterday to give Manny Escobar a hug after None of Your Business won the sprint feature. There it is for Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803 on your iPhone or your rotary. And don't forget BH Electric and Supply. They're the sponsors of our tote board here this year. We appreciate all of our great sponsors in 2024. Stay tuned. Brian Aragoni hit both pick 5s here on yesterday's card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. B had the early pick 5 that paid $372.45. And our racing analyst Brian Aragoni also nailed the late pick 5, as did Racing Rachel.
Now
And
get
that
his
returned
tip sheet. That's the tip sheet you need.
$527.70. Quick commercial break here on the Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Stay tuned. Brian Aragoni will be back to talk about the 50-cent early pick 5. Until next time, for Racing Rachel and cameraman Brian here on the second floor clubhouse. Track announcer John Giudice saying, we're done.
Did I say it
Have
right?
fun.
Bye for now.
Go Doogaroo.
Go Doogaroo.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're now just 22 minutes away from the opener on a beautiful Wednesday, where we've got a drying out track, and congrats or a big thanks to our track crew for all the work they did this morning to get us back to a fast main track today. We are now 22 minutes away from the first, kicking off that pick 5. No exciting carryovers, no double carryovers today, but what we do have is, I think, some vulnerable favorites. I think in a couple of races, there are some favorites that are going to go off below even money and are likely to not only not win, but to miss the board. I'm not going to waste any time trying to get my single home to score in here. 5.5 furlongs the distance for 3-year-old fillies, all looking for their first career victory. And I think number 4, Dan's Candy Girl, is strictly the horse to beat. Now, this is a horse who was a beaten favorite last time out at Turfway Park, but comes in with some recency. Third start off the layoff. In fact, third start under the Joe Davis Silks as well. I think getting into form, a horse who had run well in the past, always tries hard each and every start, is 0 for 7. That's a little bit of a concern in here, but I think this is a horse who can either go to the lead if they do go slow, or Fernando de la Cruz can bide his time and try and make one run. The 2's taking all the money. Crypto Crush, a horse from Santa Rosa and Pleasanton. Frankly, I understand California racing and how much people love to talk about the talent that's out there, at least on the main track versus the turf course. But I think number 4, Dan's Candy Girl, has actually been facing tougher, even though it's been at the maiden claiming ranks, than what number 2 has seen at Santa Rosa and Pleasanton. So a single for me in race number 1. Race number 2, we are going to try and beat some chalk in here, and that's going to be a consistent theme throughout this Pick 5 ticket. We're going to try and beat Red Hot Rod, who ships in from Glitzy Keeneland for Ray Hernandez. We'll go 2, 4, 6, and 7. No real strong opinions. I do think the 5-2 morning line choice on the inside is a horse who lingered in last always throughout, never outside of last. Now, I wouldn't be concerned if this horse was $1,000,000, but the horse went off at 11-1, was expected to run a much better race than they did. Now ships in on 3 weeks rest to go back to the main track, and here a horse is a perfect 1-for-1 on the main track. But I was concerned with what I saw in that replay. Never really was very competitive in that last start. 2, 4, 6, and 7, mostly an indictment on your 5-2 inside runner. And speaking of not liking favorites, not going to use the 6-5 morning line favorite in race number 3 either. Off to the races is a horse who's likely to win by a pole or finish last in this race. Now, Elaine Behrman, she must have some stock in a transportation rig or anything like that. A trailer must own it and get some kickbacks because this horse has been around the country and been in many different stalls. They've switched trainers numerous times, but never switched ownership. Behrmans have owned this horse throughout. 0 for 23, 5-year-old still looking for the first victory. Hasn't been able to get the job done at Mountaineer, Houston, Lone Star, shipped back to West Virginia, then down to Arizona, now to Indiana. Does face state-bred competition for the first time. That's a big deal. Off to the races at anywhere near 3-5 is not going to be on my ticket. There's a horse who should win this race, but has had 23 opportunities to do so around the country. And I give credit to the owners. They've remained consistent with this horse, never switching hands through 23 starts. But I will go 2, 4, and 5, and we'll see if we can't beat the 6-5 morning line favorite in race number 3. Race number 4, this is a challenging endeavor in here. 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds. This one for the boys. You've got a ton of first-time starters and plenty of horses that have had some experience around the racetrack. No strong opinions. I do think We Will Conquer for Thomas Medina could be live. I'd love to know the Medina connection. Tom Medina claims off Robert Medina. Not sure if there's any relationship there at all. Something I should probably know, but it is unique that claimed off one another in there with the same last name. 4, 5, 6, and 7 for me. Again, another stand against your 2-1 morning line favorite. Who are we kidding? Brad Cox for a West Point Thoroughbreds. This horse ain't going to go off anywhere near 2-1. And if it is, then I'm going to bet the others even harder because this horse looks like 3-5 on paper. And in my opinion, the $450,000 Son of Good Magic is just not great. At least from what I've seen in the morning, not overly competitive. I do note that this horse worked out with Soundbite, who just ran an amazing race at Keeneland, and I think that horse is sitting on a very good career in Soundbite. And yeah, you say, well, they're working out together. That's great. But Soundbite absolutely dusted Stars and 6 strings, and even dating back to 2 years old, this horse wasn't overly competitive in the workouts that I watched. So going to take a stand against your Brad Cox horse, who's likely to be 4-5 or 3-5. Race number 5. Had to narrow it down somewhere. Not thrilled with where I chose to narrow it down, but what I didn't want to do is try and beat a 2-5 shot and then not have the winner. It happens all too often. If you're going to try and beat some odds-on favorites, you want to make sure that you have the winners. 7, 9, and 10. If I were to add anyone in, it'd certainly be the 1, 5, and 6 in here. I think this race is a lot more competitive than I am on my ticket. I'd like to add in the 1, 5, and 6 in here. We'll see how it plays out. But an excellent day of racing. And what excites me most about this ticket is we've got some favorites that I think are very beatable. Now, you've got an opportunity. Do you want to pound chalk or do you want to try and catch a long shot? I'm going to try and catch a long shot in races 2 through 4. I think there's some vulnerable favorites, some low-level claiming prices, and some horses that are going to be bet down based off breeding, based off connections, that I just don't think the value is going to be there. We'll see how it plays out. 16 minutes away from the opener here on a beautiful Wednesday in Shelbyville, Indiana. John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes, and then we'll be in the paddock and off and running just a few minutes from now. Best of luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Clouds and sun. Temperatures in the upper 50s. 9 races on tap, all carded for the main track, and the main track is labeled fast. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look right now at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And in the opener, there are no scratches. Number 1, Wicked Beautiful, a jockey change to Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez will partner the 1, the 10 race maiden, Wicked Beautiful. In the second race, this sprint to start the early pick 4. Second race, there are no changes. To the third we go. And from this maiden sprint, scratch the 3, motion to adjourn. Number 3, motion to adjourn, has been scratched. In the fourth race, start to the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card, and no changes in the fourth. All 8 run. No changes for that matter in the fifth to start the 50-cent late pick 4. Fifth race maiden sprint at 4:14, all 10 run. In the sixth race, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 5, Kingsbury Road, add 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Now makes it there 118. In the seventh race, a couple of scratches from the maiden sprint. Scratch the 1, Texas Free, and the 4, Fancy Streak. Seventh race, scratch the 1, Texas Free, and the 4, Fancy Streak. In the eighth race, our featured sprint of the day at 5:47. Number 6, Tackle and Fuel, 2 pounds over. And scratch the also eligibles. 13, Unbridled Slope, and the 14, Terminator. Scratch the also eligibles, the 13 and 14. Ninth race, carded at 6:15 p.m. Eastern. Closing with a quarter horse dash over the 330 yards. Fast track. Slight tailwind at this hour. Scratch number 1, Irreverent Moon. Number 1, Irreverent Moon, has been scratched. 3, Philosophus, 1 pound over. The 4, AJ Pure Gold, add 1 pound to the program weight. Number 5, Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 extra pounds. The 6, AR Bella Corona, plus 3 pounds. The 7, Teller Montana MRL, 5 over. The 8, One Rock Candy V, plus 2 pounds. Now makes the weight there 128. 9, Dragon My Wagon, plus 5 pounds. Number 11, JD Bad Habits, draws in. Will break from post 1, and the jockey will be Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, 5 pounds over. Once again, number 11, JD Bad Habits, draws in. JD Bad Habits will break from the rail draw. The jockey Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, and add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. There we look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 9 on tap, clouds and sun, temperatures in the upper 50s, and the main track fast. We'll have the maiden distaff sprint opener due off in 12 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses called postword for race 1. No scratches in the maiden sprint. Number 1, Wicked Beautiful, a jockey change to Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez partners the 10 race maiden. The 1, Wicked Beautiful, leads the parade. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. Fast track, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast track. You have less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Wicked Beautiful. Fernando de la Cruz with Dance Candy Girl coming up and joins Wicked Beautiful. Now Abel Cedillo with Crypto Crush. Abel Lascano, Midnight Angel, the daughter of West Coast. Simran Bermudez with Twice Started, Echo. Now Alberto Burgos in 21 times started, Simply Complicated, drew 6. Dance Candy Girl, Even Money, she's the first favorite, and one more. Evan Roman with Differently. At 5.5 furlongs, all 7 run. Main track fast for today's 9-race card. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Midnight Angel was awkwardly away and drifts back to last. Fast start for Dance Candy Girl along with Differently on the outside, who's up and after the front now for Evan Roman. And Differently takes the lead for the dash to the half-mile pole from Dance Candy Girl with the rail. Then on the outside, Simply Complicated just gains third, and toward the inside is Echo running in fourth. It's a break of 3 more to the slow starting Midnight Angel, who's 7 lengths off these leaders with just over 3 furlongs to go. Wicked Beautiful and wide Crypto Crush trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.98 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Dance Candy Girl toward the inside for Fernando de la Cruz, and Differently. These two on even terms as the maiden fillies of mare straighten away. With Simply Complicated in third, Midnight Angel is wide with Echo toward the inside. Wicked Beautiful and finally Crypto Crush heads a turn for home. It's Dance Candy Girl toward the inside. Dance Candy Girl has repelled Differently, coming down toward the final 16th. With Simply Complicated running in third. They're close to the finish for Fernando de la Cruz. Dance Candy Girl is pulled clear. And Dance Candy Girl reports home by 3.5 from Simply Complicated, who gained second from Differently. Wicked Beautiful finished fourth. 106.28 after the opening maiden. 106.28. Stand by for the full run order from the judges after race 1 for Dan's Candy Girl at 4-5. 6 Simply Complicated in her 22nd run at 19-1. 7 Differently 9-1. 1 Wicked Beautiful 20-1. Stand by for the full order from the judges after race 1. 106.28. 4-6-7-1 confirmed for Dan's Candy Girl at 4-5 first. 6 Simply Complicated at 9-1 was second. 7 Differently at 9-1 third. And 1 Wicked Beautiful at 20-1 fourth. 4-6-7-1. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is the Ford Dan's Candy Girl with Fernanda de la Cruz. Dan's Candy Girl is a 4-year-old bay filly by Bahamian Squall. Out of Glittering, Georgia by Texas Glitter. Bred in Florida by Linda S. Pastor. Joe Davis trains and owns. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dan's Candy Girl. Gets off the mark in her 8th run. Takes out the maiden sprint. Was the 4-5 first favorite. Race 1 official. First results in. The 4-6 exacta paid $35.80. 50-cent trifecta. 4-6-7, 47.50, and with Wicked Beautiful fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 4-6-7-1 returned $45.96. And the first of the day, favorite first, all 7 ran 106.28 seconds, fast track. Second race sprint, there are no changes. Race 2, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Post time will be in 22 minutes. Due at 2:42. In all cases, please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first race replay of the day of the maiden distaff sprint. Hope you had a bet on Dan's Candy Girl. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Midnight Angel was awkwardly away and drifts back to last. Fast start for Dance Candy Girl along with Differently on the outside, who's up and after the front now for Evan Roman. And Differently takes the lead for the dash to the half-mile pole from Dance Candy Girl with the rail. Then on the outside, Simply Complicated just gains third, and toward the inside is Echo running in fourth. It's a break of 3 more to the slow starting Midnight Angel, who's 7 lengths off these leaders with just over 3 furlongs to go. Wicked Beautiful and wide Crypto Crush trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.98 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Dance Candy Girl toward the inside for Fernando de la Cruz and Differently. These two on even terms as the maiden fillies and mare straighten away. With Simply Complicated in third, Midnight Angel is wide with Echo toward the inside. Wicked Beautiful and finally Crypto Crush heads her turn for home. It's Dance Candy Girl toward the inside. Dance Candy Girl has repelled Differently coming down toward the final 16th. With Simply Complicated running in third. They're close to the finish for Fernando de la Cruz. Dance Candy Girl is pulled clear. And Dance Candy Girl reports home by 3.5 from Simply Complicated, who gained second from Differently. Wicked Beautiful finished fourth.
We're 12 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So we have a 3-year-old Nup claiming for 30,000. They're going 5.5 on the dirt. No big changes in here. I'm going to go to the rail for my selection. Both the 1 and the 2 are the current co-favorites at 5-2. Our DRF formulator, when this happens, I love the DRF formulator projected odds. You can kind of make heads or tails of what's going to happen closer to posts for betting purposes. But Red Hot Rod, they have them going off more of 6-5, and then Adios Gary 7-5. But I like Red Hot Rod here on top. Marcelino Pedroza coming off of a double yesterday. He's riding here for Ray Hernandez, who had a good year last year, and he's 17% when his horses run in claiming for the first time. This one's returning to dirt. Was at Keeneland on the turf, and those in a very salty allowance. Was bumped, brushed at the start, got into a little trouble, and then before that was at Ellis Park on the slop, in a pretty tough allowance as well. So getting back down, coming to Indiana, getting down to claiming for 30,000. I think is going to make it a lot easier for Red Hot Rod. And then let's talk about Adios Gary, who, as I said, they're co-favorites right now. These two stand out in the group. Alvin Jimenez aboard for Joe Davis, who owns and trains this 5-year-old gelding, put up a 91 Brisnet speed figure last time on the Poly. The question is, though, this horse has a lot of form, but the form is all on Poly and turf, mainly the all-weather track. It has been at Gulfstream Park, so they brought this one here. And so good on synthetic, but does have a 3rd place on dirt. We'll see what happens. Hasn't ran on dirt in a long time, so it's a little bit of a question mark. That's why I put Red Hot Rod on top, even though his numbers are a lot higher, than Red Hot Rod's. Actually, in some of his races, they're comparable, especially on synthetic. So that's the question mark with these two. Are they going to like the fast dry track today? But then, so given that, I went to the 7. Is 7-2 right now on the tote board. Halloween, my favorite holiday. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Jamie Grubbs. Favorite holiday, current favorite jockey as my single in my pick 5 yesterday. This 5-year-old gelding's making his 13th lifetime start. He's got 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a 3rd. Not bad at all. He's found some tough races. He's been at Turfway at Mahoning Valley and Keeneland as of late. If you go back, though, to the last win that this guy had, he won by over 6 lengths at Belterra Park in an allowance on 2. I think that he fits in this group class-wise really well. And other than the 1 and the 2, his speed figures are really nice sprinting. He does have one of his 2 wins on dirt as well. So I've got 1, 2, 7 here in the second race. We're just 8 minutes to post. This does kick off the early 50-cent pick 4. Good luck.
the horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. No program changes, all 7 run. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early Pick 4. Fast Track on parade. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now. Ladies and gentlemen, for information in the 9th race, closing with the quarter horse dash over 330 yards. Race 9 from the finale, confirming the scratches of the also eligibles 12 Beach Dreamer and 13 Mr. Apolitical Sais. That's in the 9th, closing with a quarter horse dash. 9th race, scratch the also eligibles 12 Beach Dreamer and 13 Mr. Apolitical Sais. 3 minutes to post time. At 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The DRF formulator projected odds for the second race sprint at 1 minute to post time starts the 50-cent early Pick 4. All 7 run. Fast Track. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front to starter Ray Kuick. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Red Hot Rod. Andres Ulloa, El Rosilo coming up, black with the white dots on sleeves. Albany Jimenez with Adios Gary. Adios Gary went it well. Yarmarie Correa with Stone's Throw, blue with the white diamonds and a blue cap. Orlando Mexico with Huntertown. Stone's Throw given a 21-1 chance. Red Hot Rod, 9-5 co-favorite with Adios Gary. At 5.5 furlongs, couple them back. Evan Roman with Healing Waters. Red Hot Rod, now into 8-5, the favorite for our second of the day, and one more. Manny Esquivel. Here's Halloween. They're in the gate. And they're off. And Red Hot Rod, the gray, broke slow. Fast start for Adios Gary, who rockets away for Albany Jimenez. Takes the lead from Stone's Throw, who's right there with the blue cap, with on the outside Healing Waters, showing positional pace to track them from third. After breaking slow, Red Hot Rod fourth toward the inside. Halloween is running in fifth. And there comes El Rosilo in the black cap, and on the outside, Huntertown. They enter the far turn, aiming for Adios Gary. Adios Gary leads the field with 3 furlongs to go. Takes them through a quarter in 22.82 seconds. Adios Gary leads. Stone's Throw with toward the inside Red Hot Rod, who's running in third. Healing Waters a wide fourth. Halloween starts to pick through between horses, and Halloween improving position past the quarter pole. And then we trail back to Huntertown, and toward the inside, El Rosilo is dropped back. It's Adios Gary as they come down toward the final furlong. Leads Stone's Throw by a couple of lengths. Red Hot Rod is dropped back with on the outside Healing Waters between horses Halloween. El Rosilo is pitching away between horses, but close to home with Albany Jimenez. Adios Gary. Adios Gary wins by 2 from Stone's Throw. Third's a photo, third's a nose between Healing Waters and Halloween. .105.04 after the sprint. 2-3, then a show photo. 2 Adios Gary at 8-5 first. 3 Stone's Throw at 17-1 was the runner-up. Third photo. Hold all tickets until posted official. 2-3 and a show photo. After the running of race 2, Albany Jimenez on the meet score sheet. Joe Davis sweeps the double. Adios Gary, 8-5 favorite home. Result of the photograph finishing third was the 6 Healing Waters at 5-2, 7 Halloween at 8 to 1/4, 2-3, 6-7. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2. Adios, Gary with Albany Memez. Adios, Gary. 5-year-old Dark Mayor Brown Gelding by Adios, Charlie. Out of Glittering, Georgia by Texas Glitter. Bred in Florida by Linda Pastor, who sweeps the opening double. As does owner-trainer Joe Davis, sweeping our first double of the day. The Dance Candy Girl and Adios, Gary. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Results in. 2-3 exacta paid $53.20. 50-cent trifecta, 2-3-6, $47.60. That Joe Davis 4-2 double, $11.40, and with Halloween fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 2-3-6-7, returned $39.73. In the sprint, favorite first. All 7 ran 105.04. Third race, scratch number 3, motion to adjourn. Number 3, motion to adjourn has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time for race 3 will be in 21 minutes at 3:14. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, live racing back here tomorrow. Thursday card to wrap up the race week, and Thursday off at 2:10. And they're off. And Red Hot Rod, the grain broke slow. Fast start for Adios Gary, who rockets away for Albany Menez. Takes the lead from Stone's Throw, who's right there with the blue cap, with on the outside Healing Waters, showing positional pace to track them from third. After breaking slow, Red Hot Rod fourth toward the inside. Halloween is running in fifth. And there comes El Rosilo in the black cap, and on the outside, Huntertown. They enter the far turn, aiming for Adios Gary. Adios Gary leads the field with 3 furlongs to go. Takes them through a quarter in 22.82 seconds. Adios Gary leads. Stone's Throw with toward the inside Red Hot Rod, who's running in third. Healing Waters a wide fourth. Halloween starts to pick through between horses, and Halloween improving position past the quarter pole. And then we trail back to Huntertown, and toward the inside, El Rosilo is dropped back. It's Adios Gary as they come down toward the final furlong. Leads Stone's Throw by a couple of lengths. Red Hot Rod is dropped back with on the outside Healing Waters between horses Halloween. El Rosilo is pitching away between horses but close to home with Albany Menez. Adios Gary. Adios Gary wins by 2 from Stone's Throw. Third's a photo, third's a nose between Healing Waters and Halloween. Well, good afternoon once again. A fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. Congratulations, by the way, trainer Joe Davis sweeping the first couple of races here, our sprints on this Wednesday card from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll go for a hat trick of wins coming up here with Outstanding Justice right now. The DRF projected odds for Outstanding Justice at 9-2 will give Albini Menez a riding double on today's card. Fernando de la Cruz won the opener today, and by the way, congratulations. Speaking of jockeys, a newcomer with us here this season, past champion apprentice Evan Roman, scoring a hat trick of wins here on the Tuesday card to kick off the race week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Alberto Burgos, though, leads the way early on in this season here at the shoe for 2024. Alberto Burgos leading the early race to be the leading jockey here, of course, mid-November as we wrap up this 22nd thoroughbred and quarter horse season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Alberto leads the way with 5 wins here on this 5th racing day. And Alberto, the first jockey to go over $100,000 in purse earnings already this season. Alberto also has the highest average win payoff at $27.50 among the top 15 jockeys. So among his 5 sprint wins here early on during this 2024 race meet, Alberto not only booting home some favorites, but some long odds horses as well. Edgar Morales not riding here this week. He was off his mounts, in fact, on Tuesday's card, and they were picked up by Declan Cannon. But Edgar, looking forward to seeing him back in the action soon. Has the best win percentage at 40. 2 wins from 5 starts here for Edgar Morales. And Manny Esquivel has the second best win percentage, 2 for 7 through the first 4 cards here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Manny Esquivel clicking at 29%. Manny winning the feature yesterday. Really a promising 3-year-old Indiana bred filly by Cloud Computing. None of your business winning the sprint feature on yesterday's card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So a couple of races in the books here today. All sprint card, fast track. Sun started to come out temperature-wise, upper 50s. And again, will it be Outstanding Justice for a pure hat trick for Joe Davis? Stay tuned here. Racing continues 13 minutes to the third race sprint, and scratch from the third race, the 3, motion to adjourn.
Off and running on a Wednesday here in Shelbyville, Indiana, where we are 10 minutes away from race number 3. Do scratch number 3. Motion to adjourn out of this race. We'll see if they come back at a later date, but won't be running today in this $5,000 maiden claimer going 5.5 furlongs. 6 of them will go to the gate. 1 will return a maiden no more. We're going to have a heavily backed favorite in here. Off to the races at 0 for 23. Is absolutely pounded in the daily doubles and pick threes. Projected to go off as low as 1-2, currently 6-5 on the board. As you will see, I'm going to play against your 0 for 23 favorite in here at 5 years old, still looking for the first career victory. I'm going to go to a 0 for 10 4-year-old in Revs Metal. Gets Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a man who is routinely among the top of the leaderboard here in the jock standing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Terry Phillips sends this one out for their first starter of the meet. 0 for 10, but many of those starts did come at the maiden special weight level. A horse who's tried a little bit of everything thus far. Long on the turf, long on the dirt, has had some sprinting races as well, and has yet to hit the board. I'm hopeful that that changes today. 10-1. Not much to go off of. Didn't show much run in any of the starts previously. Many of them have been at the maiden special weight level. Some of them on the turf. Certainly willing to forgive those. But faces a test in here today that I think is certainly manageable and gets the eye of one of our leading riders each and every year. And that certainly has drawn my attention. Pedroza up. Off the layoff in here for Terry Phillips. We'll see if Metal Count can do something that he has yet to do in his career, that is hit the board, and I'm hopeful that he is not only going to hit the board but also win. Number 5 is Outstanding Justice. Joe Davis looking to sweep our early pick 3. He's won the first 2 races and done so with relative ease. In here, Jimenez is going to be calling the shots in here, making start number 20. Unlike Res Metal, this horse has been consistent in picking up paychecks despite that 0 for 19 record. The owners have certainly made money. In fact, almost $50,000 into the career thus far for Outstanding Justice, who runs his race each and every time. It is yet to be victorious. Does like to be on the lead. This is a horse who last year on opening week was going off favorite at the maiden special weight level. In fact, 2 starts in a row went off favorite at the maiden special weight level. Now in for $5,000. Make what you want of that. Off the layoff, eligible for a tag. But this is a horse that just 1 year ago was favored at the maiden special weight level. Now finds his way down to the bottom. And we'll see if the red-hot Joe Davis can keep it going in here with Outstanding Justice. Number 4 is S.J. Mater. Seems to be a little bit immature in my opinion. I think this horse is somewhat green, maybe a little bit immature. Kind of a runoff style for S.J. Mater. Doesn't really understand the rating process. Looks to be a horse who wants to go as fast as he can, as long as he can. And unfortunately, they don't write 3.5 furlong races, at least here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as S.J. Mater has yet to run further than that half-mile distance. It's been pesky that last furlong or 2 furlongs in many of his races, despite as Aaron West trying to get him in as shorter races as possible. They haven't been short enough, at least in the career thus far, for S.J. Mater. Does get the ultimate change in here, though. Maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. And what you see usually when horses get class relief is they can carry that speed a little bit further. This horse may not be able to carry it further than 3 furlongs at the maiden special weight level, but what you'll be surprised by is at the maiden 5,000 level, all of a sudden that 3 furlongs can be stretched out, and they're hopeful they can get 5.5 furlongs today. Looks to be the one to catch the cash. This horse is clear at the top of the lane. Hold on to your hats if you need S.J. Maters, because it's going to be a long road to hoe. Blinkers going on as the good-looking white off to the races. Looking for win number 1 and start number 24. The better sign on. I'm signing off. We'll find out who's right 5 minutes from now.
The horses stepping onto the track for the third race. This maiden sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch number 3, motion to adjourn. Scratch number 3, motion to adjourn. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for the maiden sprint. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where it's 4-5 on Off to the Races coming up with Andres Calleja. Odds on favorite now Off to the Races. Loading for the maiden. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Revs Medal. Revs Medal is joined Off to the Races. Now Sammy Bermudez with S.J. Mater coming up. Next, Outstanding Justice. Albion Jimenez for Joe Davis, who swept the opening double with Dance Candy Girl and Adios Gary. Drone view. Andres Aloha with Lord Invader as the yellow silk sign and cap. Off to the Races holds the 4-5 favorite. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. McKenna Anderson with 10 times started imploding. 4-5 Off to the Races. They're in the game. And they're off. S.J. Mater in the purple cap broke sharp. Right there toward the inside is the gray Off to the Races with an early bid now to vie for the lead with S.J. Mater making this run toward the half-mile pole, while coming 6 clear from Outstanding Justice, yellow with the red hoops in third, imploding as a wide fourth. Toward the inside, Revs Medal, and after breaking a beat slow, Lord Invader trails the maiden sextet as they enter the far turn. With Andres Calleja, it's Off to the Races. The favorite leads with 3 furlongs to go. S.J. Mater looking to get back on even terms with Off to the Races. The quarter 23.20 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Then toward the inside is Revs Medal, who's gained third from Outstanding Justice. Fuller back to imploding, and wide Lord Invader is last. They turn for home. It's Off to the Races. Off to the Races has kicked away from S.J. Mater. Toward the inside is running on Revs Medal. As they come down toward the final furlong, Off to the Races in front here by 6 from Revs Medal, Outstanding Justice. They battle it out for second position. And then to the inside is S.J. Mater, who's flattened out in fourth, well beaten by Off to the Races. Off to the Races has scored the winning run by 8. Outstanding Justice second, Revs Medal third, a gap away, imploding finish fourth. .107.09 after the maiden. 1:5:27 unofficial. Number 1 Off to the Races at 1-2 first. 5 Outstanding Justice at 7-2 was second. 2 Revs Medal at 9-1 third, and 7 Imploding At 25 to 1/4, hold all until official. Another favorite home. Here the son of race day. Off to the races. First to the meet for Apprentice Andres Calleja. Here for James Watkins. Off to the races. Out to the maiden ranks in his 24th run. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the one off to the races with Apprentice Andres Calleja. Off to the races is a 5-year-old Gray Roan Gelding by Race Day out of Sweet Reveille by Suave. Bred in Indiana by Pine Tree Thoroughbreds LLC. James Watkins trains for owner Elaine Berma. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Off to the races, out to the maiden ranks. The result of the third race official. 1-5 exacta returns $7 even. The first pick 3 on the card. Favorites all, $6.15. Dance Candy Girl to Adios Gary to Off to the Races. Favorite swept to pick 3 for $6.15, 50-cent trifecta. 1-5-2, $4.95. 2-1 double 11.20 and the 10-cent superfecta. Paid $3.31. Imploding was a well-beaten fourth. 3 was a non-runner, favorite first. 6 ran, 107.09 after race 3. In the fourth race, no changes in the next maiden sprint fast track. All 8 run. No changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:46. And they're off. S.J. Mater in the purple cap broke sharp. Right there toward the inside is the gray off to the races with an early bid now to vie for the lead with S.J. Mater making this run toward the half-mile pole. While coming 6 clear from Outstanding Justice, yellow with the red hoops in third, imploding as a wide fourth. Toward the outside, Revs Medal, and after breaking a beat slow, Lord Invader trails the maiden sextet as they enter the far turn. With Andres Calleja, it's off to the races. The favorite leads with 3 furlongs to go. S.J. Mater looking to get back on even terms with off to the races. The quarter 23.20 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Then toward the inside is Revs Medal, who's gained third from Outstanding Outstanding Justice. Fuller back to Imploding, and Wide Lord Invader is last. They turn for home. It's off to the races. Off to the races. Has kicked away from S.J. Mater. Toward the inside is running on Revs Metal. As they come down toward the final furlong, off to the races, in front here by 6 from Revs Metal, Outstanding Justice. They battle it out for second position, and then to the inside is S.J. Mater, who's flattened out in fourth, well beaten by Off to the Races. Off to the Races has scored the winning run by 8. Outstanding Justice second, Revs Metal third, a gap away, Imploding finish fourth.
Join us on Saturday, May 4th for the Kentucky Derby. We will have a first post of noon, and we're going to have lots of fun and promotions. We're going to give one lucky winner a $3,000 mega bet to bet on the Derby. That's $1,000 to win, $1,000 to place, and $1,000 to show on a Kentucky Derby horse of your choosing. We're also going to have a $600 hat contest. We'll have lots of fun promotions as well. We're going to have a magic mirror selfie station, family fun activities, and our live equine artist will be here. That is Sally Muse as well for Kentucky Derby Day. If you want more information or for reservations, please call 317-421-0000. Good luck.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're 11 minutes away from race number 4, kicking off the Straight Fire 5. The last 5 races of the day, each and every thoroughbred day, will pose a challenge of picking 5 winners in a row, and if you do, you'll get rewarded generously. And I think these next 5 races are going to be a little bit more challenging than we've seen the first 3 races. In fact, through 3 races today, our early pick 3 returned $6 with 2 favorites and 1 second choice. I expect some fireworks in this late Fire 5. Let's take a look at race number 4 in here, where I do have The favorite on top, Way Too Fast, who's taking a ton of money. But if you're following these projections, I don't think this horse is going to go off anywhere near 4 to 5. Projections showcase a little bit more, like 7 to 1. Evan Roman teamed up with Bill Moore yesterday for an impressive $9 winner. They look for back-to-back in here with Way Too Fast. Now, if you name a horse Way Too Fast, there better be some expectation or better be an understanding that this horse is frankly not slow. So I'm hopeful that's the case in here. 4 to 5. The early money is signed on, but it looks like the late money is going to go to Brad Cox and West Point Thoroughbreds with stars and 6 strings. But I'm going to try the firster in here, who's a half to BB Banker, who won at Saratoga and also made 163 in earnings. I'm sure the connections would be very fine if this New York bred won here and went on to bank $163,000. But they'll get started today with Way Too Fast on top for me. After that, We Will Conquer. A $7,500 claimer at the maiden special weight level. Not a move I typically sign off on, but whether it's here or over at Keeneland, Turfway Park shippers have certainly done well. And this horse ran, frankly, too good to lose last time out. Was beaten as the even money favorite. Tom Medina takes over from Bob Medina. Burgo's going to be calling the shots in here, and I think this is a horse who's run well on the dirt in the past, has controlling speed, and We Will Conquer, despite going up in class, certainly looks to fit the bill in here, 11 to 1, a great price. Number 7 is Channel Z, Orlando Mojica, Tracy Wisner. If experience means anything, this horse holds an experience advantage over many of the rest. Start number 15, 5 second and third place finishes, including a second and a third the last 2 starts. Has been getting better each and every time. The dirt, the only question mark in here. The numbers certainly fit, but I think Channel Z deserves a look. Let's take a look at this late Fire 5, where we are just 8 minutes away from kicking that off. And, you know, those DRF projections say all the money's going to come in on number 3, stars and 6 strings. You do note that horse not in my top 3. I'm taking a strong stance against Brad Cox, which usually isn't very rewarding to stand against Brad Cox in any endeavor. But this 3-year-old colt by Good Magic, a $450,000 purchase, could easily be debuting in a $120,000 purse over at Keeneland today, and they opt to come in this spot. A little bit chilly on the board, at least at this point, and I certainly have my questions and concerns with stars and 6 strings. So we're going to play against, try and catch a little bit of a price in here. 4 through 7 for me in race number 5. Race number 4. In race number 5, this race that you heard me talk about earlier on in the early pick 5, one that I'd like to go a little bit deeper, but I'm only going to use my top 3 selections. A couple of firsters for Randy Klopp, along with the horse that I fancy most with experience in race number 5, but a race that you could easily justify going a little bit deeper. Race number 6, this is going to be the single, Gold Diggin' Devil, yet to be defeated on the dirt, a perfect 2 for 2. That gets challenged today by some nice runners, but Gold Diggin' Devil at 9 to 2 going to be the single for me. Evan Roman teaming up with Michael Weaver. I did go back. Weaver's doesn't have all that many horses in the barn, but the ones he's done, the ones he does have in the barn, they certainly produce. He's got some nice runners that he's been guiding in his training endeavors, and I think Gold Diggin' Devil likely, they fielded some phone calls after those first 2 starts to get rid of this horse and sell it for a pretty penny, and they opted to keep this 5-year-old who's lightly raced, really ran well, and I'm hopeful that Gold Diggin' Devil can come back fresh off the long layoff. Looks to be the one to catch the cash in a talented field. The riders getting the leg up as it's time for the late Fire 5. Will Brad Cox be victorious on that good-looking gray, or will it be someone else to kick off this late Fire 5 with a little bit of a price? We'll find out 6 minutes from now as John G. Dooley set to give you the poetry in motion.
The horses called posted now for the fourth race. This maiden sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No program changes, all 8 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Fast track, 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. At 1 minute to post time for the maiden sprint, starts off the 50-cent late fire 5 fast track. At 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Del Croce, Andres Cajega riding for a double. Eddie Perez, Just Gus has joined Del Croce. Andres Aloa, Only Frank Knows debuts. Evan Roman with Way Too Fast. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Stars and Six Strings. Loaded 8-5 favorite, Stars and Six Strings. Orlando Mexica, 14 times started. Channel Z coming up. Air Horse 1, Drone View. Alberto Burgos, We Will Conquer, drew 4. Stars and Six Strings, 8-5 favorite. One more. Abel Cedillo with Harold's Joy. Fast Track starts with a late Fire 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. Often sprinting in the 4th. And the great newcomer, Stars and Six Strings, We Will Conquer, and Harold's Joy heads them off now for Abel Cedillo. It's Harold's Joy out to lead. Right there is Della Croce between horses. Way Too Fast strides up, and We Will Conquer part of that trio. Stars and Six Strings running in 5th, with on the outside Channel Z in 6th in the red cap as they go past the half-mile pole. Then it's a break of 3 more to on the outside, Only Frank Knows, and Just Gus trails. They round the far turn, aiming for Harold's Joy. The quarter, 23.16 seconds. Inside, 3 furlongs to go. It's Harold's Joy by a length, 2 on the outside. Way Too Fast. Toward the inside is Stars and Six Strings, who moves up between horses. And toward the inside, We Will Conquer in the green cap held up. Del Croce strains away in 5th. These maidens turn for home. Only Frank Knows, Channel Z, finally Just Gus. It's Harold's Joy. Harold's Joy in front, We Will Conquer. Way Too Fast in the white cap. And charging out the outside on the outside, Stars and Six Strings as they come down to the final 16th. Del Croce looking for a way through. It is We Will Conquer, Harold's Joy, Stars and Six Strings on the outside. We Will Conquer for Alberto Burgos. We Will Conquer gets the result from Stars and Six Strings. Then Del Croce and Harold's Joy. Photo finish, 106.39 after the maiden sprint. It is a photograph hold all. 4, 3, 5, 8 after the maiden sprint. First number 4, We Will Conquer at 7-1. 3 Stars and 6 Strings at 2-1 was second. Number 5, Delta Croce at 9-1 third. 8 Harold's Joy at 7-5. Favorite fourth after the maiden. 4, 3, 5, 8. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4, We Will Conquer. Leading jockey Alberto Burgos with his 6th win of the meet early on. We Will Conquer is a 4-year-old big gelding by Accelerate, out of Aspiring by Seeking the Gold. Bred in Kentucky by Hillendale Equine Holdings Incorporated. Tomas Medina trains for Blanca Salazar. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. We Will Conquer at 7-1 gets off the mark in his 8th run. Results of the 4th night's official. Pick 3 paid $20.30. 4-3 exacta $71.40, 50-cent trifecta. 4-3-5 paid $71.75. The 1-4 double and even $24. $52.38, the 10-cent superfecta. Harold's Joy ran 4th. In the maiden, favorite, 4th. All they ran, 106.39 seconds. Race 5, all 10 run of the next maiden sprint. No changes in the 5th. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track, post time in 23 minutes at 4:18. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next race card here tomorrow, wrapping up a 3-day race week. Thursday post time will be at 2:10. Often sprinting in the 4th. And the great newcomer Stars and 6 Strings. We Will Conquer, and Harold's Joy heads them off now for Abel Cedillo. It's Harold's Joy out to lead. Right there is Della Croce between horses. Way Too Fast strides up, and We Will Conquer part of that trio. Stars and 6 Strings running in 5th, with on the outside Channel Z in 6th in the red cap as they go past the half-mile pole. Then it's a break of 3 more, 2 on the outside, only Frank Knows and Just Gus trails. They round the far turn, aiming for Harold's Joy. The quarter, 23.16 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Harold's Joy by a length, 2 on the outside. Way Too Fast. Toward the inside is Stars and 6 Strings, who moves up between horses. And toward the inside, We Will Conquer in the green cap held up. Della Croce strains away in 5th. These maidens turn for home. Only Frank Knows, Channel Z, finally Just Gus. It's Harold's Joy. Harold's Joy in front. We Will Conquer. Way Too Fast in the white cap. And charging out the outside on the outside. Stars and 6 Strings as they come down toward the final 16th. Della Croce looking for a way through. It is We Will Conquer. Harold's Joy. Stars and 6 Strings on the outside. We Will Conquer for Alberto Burgos. We Will Conquer gets the result from Stars and 6 Strings. Then Della Croce and
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are 11 minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a Indiana sired 3-year-old net maiden special weight 5.5 on the main track. The favorite right now, the 1 Commander Storm. I went with the 2 here on top at 9-1 CS Express. Eddie Perez is aboard here. This 3-year-old gelding by Unbridled Express, one of our top Indiana sires. The dam, though, Aunt Sherry, she has a couple of babies that she's had, and the one is a stakes winner. Marion owns, and Bob Gorham trains. He has some really nice young horses. They did well last year, so I've been looking forward to seeing what babies he starts this year. So this one, though, they waited for 3 years old to start it. Just depends on the horse usually. He looks pretty interested in what's going on there in the paddock, but has some nice works, 2 gate works coming into this race as well here on April 5th and on April 16th. And then I'm going to go to the 10 at 6-1, and that is Tennyson Kid. Tennyson Kid has Summer Polly aboard for Randy Klopp, who had a training double yesterday. But saying riding double for Klopp made me giggle. And this one also, the dam, has 4 winners from 4 starters, and one of which is a stakes winner. So she produces really nice babies. And Pataki Kid, he has a 27% win rate with first-time starters. This one's works are pretty good as well. April 1st, a sharp work from the gate, and then April 9th coming into this one. And then I'm going to round it out with the 2-1 favorite, and that is Commander Storm. Alberto Burgess, he's on fire here at the beginning of the meet, and he just won the last race, so he's looking for a double here in this one. He's riding for John Horan. This 3-year-old gelding, who's making its 9th lifetime start, has had a couple of thirds, but has been racing in the off season. In the off season at Oaklawn, and then did run opening day in a maiden special weight. So didn't do much, but honestly, I definitely think this was one for your exotics. But yeah, I'm not sold on this one for the winner. However, Alberto is in fuego, so take that into consideration, but has had a couple of thirds. I just like these first time starters a little bit better. The breeding kind of jumped off the page at me. So 2-10-1 here for me in the 5th race. We're just 8 minutes to post. This does start the late 50-cent pick 4. Good luck.
The horses called postword for the fifth race. Maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. No program changes in the maiden, all 10 run. Race 5 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent. Late pick 4 with the maiden sprint on parade. Fast track. 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. At 1 minute to post time. Round about a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rodney Prescott with Lantana Star first loaded. Commander Storm, Alberto Burgos riding for a sprint double. Now Eddie Perez in the first time starter. Here's CS Express. Went in okay. Abel Cedillo with Cinco de Oros loaded. Right now, Cinco de Oros, the 3-1 favorite. Andres Calleja with Call Me Cat. Samir Bermudez, two-step Jake making his bow. Now the one running off with Santos Sanjor is Michigan left. With the pony now, Michigan left has been pulled up on the first turn. So waiting to load, Michigan left Specialty Act, You Are Not the Father, and Tennyson Kid will be last for the maiden with the pony. Michigan left, and Santos Sanjor, first time starter, making his way back toward the starting point. There's Michigan left. Michigan left getting closer back to the gate at the 5.5 furlong start. Fast track here. Maiden kicks off the late pick 4. 5-2 Cinco de Oros, Abel Cedillo for Tony Duran. Track veterinarian taking a look at Michigan left. Okay to run. With Santos Sanjor, Michigan left at the gate at 37-1. Going in. So Michigan left has joined. Hanalehi with You Are Not the Father. Like Michigan left, both here in the maiden for Tiana Richardville. Randy Klops to Evan Roman with Specialty Act drew 5 and one more. Apprentice Summer Pauly with Tennyson Kid, one of the 6 first-time starters. $5-2 favorite Cinco de Oro's now into 2-1, 3-1 Commander Storm, 9-2 on Specialty Act. Crew working with Specialty Act to go in. Took a little work, but Specialty Act now loaded. One more. Tennyson Kid, Summer Pauly claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. He's one of the 6 first-time starters at 5.5 furlongs fast track. Tennyson Kid. Okay. All in. Starter to a spot. Ready. And they're off. Call Me Cat broke sharp along with Lantana Star. Cinco de Oro's in the purple cap with an early bid. Commander Storm fourth hustled with the rail. Tennyson Kid, that newcomer, along with Two-Step Jake in the yellow silks moving up between horses. They're well grouped. Specialty Act right there held off of heels. 5 from the leader, Cinco de Oro's, who's taken the top at the 3.5. And then comes Tiana's 2 toward the inside Michigan left end. You're Not the Father. And the newcomer, CS Express, trails the maiden sprint. The quarter, 23.06 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Cinco de Oro's. Cinco de Oro's out in front toward the quarter pole. From toward the inside, Call Me Cat. Two-Step Jake and now moving up with a bit on the outside as Specialty Act has the white blinkers. Cinco de Oro's spins them in. Lantana Star straightened away in 5th. On the far outside, looking to gain ground now is Commander Storm, who is gaining with 1 furlong to go. Cinco de Oro, Specialty Act, Call Me Cat. On the outside, Commander Storm continues with a bid. Lantana Star, the blue blinkers between horses. They're close to home with Abel Cedillo at Cinco de Oro's. Cinco de Oro's and Commander Storm late on the outside. Photo finish. Specialty Act 3rd, Lantana Star, and then You're Not the Father. Commander Storm with Alberto Burgos dived at Cinco de Oro's. It is a close call. Photo finish after the maiden. 106.92. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. One 7.56. 1 Commander Storm got up in time. 7 Cinco de Oro's denied. 5 Specialty Act and the 6 Lantana Star. 1.756 Alberto Burgos leading 7th win of the meet. Here for John Howden and Mike Ryan's Clabber Moore stable. Commander Storm gets off the mark in his 9th run, gets up in the maiden, 8-5 favorite. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1, Commander Storm, running double for Alberto Burgos. Commander Storm is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Storm's Eye, out of Cupid's Best by Posse. Bred in the Hoosier State by owner Mike Ryan and John Harron, racing for the breeders Clevermore Stables LLC and Howland Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Commander Storm is out to the maiden ranks, and it's official. The 50-cent early pick 5 paid $132.60. 1-7 exact after the photo finish, $22.60. 50-cent trifecta 175 paid $23.70. 4-1 double $78.80. Early pick 4 for $73 with Lantana Star 4th. 10-cent superfecta 1756 paid $26.38, and the 50-cent pick 3 $21.25. And the maiden favorite first, all 10 ran 106.92. Race 6 is next on the docket. 5 Kingsbury Road, 3 pounds over. No other changes in the sprint. Sprint feature of the day, co-feature, exacta trifecta superfecta, first 10-cent pentafecta featured. Double pick 3, post time in 18 minutes at 4:50. And they're off. Call Me Cat broke sharp along with Lantana Star. Cinco de Oros in the purple cap with an early bid. Commander Storm 4th hustled with the rail. Tennyson Kid, that newcomer, along with 2-Step Jake in the yellow silks moving up between horses. They're well grouped. Specialty Act right there, held off of heels. 5 in the leader, Cinco de Oros, who's taking the top at the 3.5. And then comes Tiana's 2 toward the inside Michigan left end. You're Not the Father, and the newcomer CS Express trails the maiden sprint. The quarter 23.06 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Cinco de Oros. Cinco de Oros out in front toward the quarter pole. From toward the inside, Call Me Cat. 2-Step Jake, and now moving up with a bit on the outside as Specialty Act has the white blinkers. Cinco de Oros spins them in. Lantana Star straightened away in 5th. On the far outside, looking to gain ground now is Commander Storm, who is gaining with 1 furlong to go. Cinco de Oros, Specialty Act, Call Me Cat. On the outside, Commander Storm continues with a bid. Lantana Star, the blue blinkers between horses. They're close to home with Abel Cedillo at Cinco de Oros. Cinco de Oros and Commander Storm late on the outside. Photo finish. Specialty Act 3rd, Lantana Star, and then You're Not the Father. Commander Storm.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are now just 9 minutes away from race number 6 on a fast-made track. 9 of them will go to the gate in here for this 3-year-old and upward state-bred allowance race. All of them looking for their 3rd victory, 5.5 furlongs the distance, a distance that many of us have become familiar with over the first couple of weeks of racing. We'll eventually stretch out to 6 furlongs, if not a mile, mile and 70, oftentimes a mile and a 16th as well. But for now, plenty of 5.5 furlong sprints. So if those are up your alley, certainly something that you are getting plenty of. We've got a talented group in here, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Gold Diggin' Devil, my top selection. This horse is undefeated on the main track. A perfect 2 for 2 last year as a 4-year-old. Did take a while to get to the racetrack. Didn't race at 2 or 3. A lightly raced 5-year-old son of Daredevil, who's 2 for 3. Did try going long on the turf and certainly didn't run bad on the stretch out or the turf. Only beaten by 3.5 lengths against some tough foes as well. Evan Roman going to be calling the shots for Michael Weaver. And I wasn't familiar with Michael Weaver, but I looked at the horses that he's trained. Now, he doesn't have a ton of horses in his stable. Not a guy who's going to roll out 20 or 30 horses or fill up a barn by any means, but he's had success consistently with each and every horse that he's taken under his guidance. And Gold Diggin' Devil, no different. I can imagine they fielded some phone calls last year after debuting on Kentucky Derby weekend and then coming back to run 2 weeks later and dominating both races on the dirt. And they opted to keep this one, and I'm excited to see what could be in the future for Gold Diggin' Devil, who's been working out consistently in the morning all the way back since February. A couple of 5 furlong workouts. Have to love to see them 5 furlong workouts to assure the fitness is there. It looks like the money has flown in as well. 9-2 morning line, currently 8-5 on the board. The 5 is Kingsbury Road. I thought long and hard about putting the Gorham Perez jockey trainer combination right on top in here. A 3-year-old does have to take on older, gets Lasix for the first time. This is a horse who's not only stakes tested, but stakes placed. Both a 3rd place finish and a 2nd place finish in the Crown Ambassador Stakes, sprinting in the slop. Has a style that is conducive to success here. Not a deep closer by any means, but more of a pace presser. Doesn't want the lead. I don't think quick enough for the lead in many races, but certainly quick enough to keep up early. Not going to be flying from out of the clouds by any means. And if those workouts are any indicator, this horse is feeling good in the morning. 46 flat, best of 50 on April 16th. I think Kingsbury Road may show even more speed than previously seen as a 2-year-old. Oftentimes horses make the biggest improvement from 2 to 3, and this horse has kind of shown his hand in the morning and could be a little bit keen off the layoff and ready to rock and roll. Not many horses have put up victories that this one has in the past, winning by almost 10 lengths in the maiden special weight victory. That was a very impressive run, and That's Life, who we'll see later on today as well, has done well since then. So I think 9-1, a great price on the 5. Win Me Over for Bob Gorham. He's got 2 in here. Fernando de la Cruz is going to be calling the shots in here. Do note the Gorhams own and train Win Me Over, a 3-year-old who's chilly on the board. And by chilly, I mean ice cold, like the dry ice kind. 2 for 13, 0 for 8 last year, trying to do something that they have not done since their 2-year-old season, and that is win a race. We'll see if they can get back to their winning ways in here. But I am all about Gold Diggin' Devil. 8-5 on the board, bet down right now, as 9 of them will go to the gate. 1 will return victorious in here. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. We do offer those rolling pick 3s, daily doubles, superfectas, and trifectas, along with those exactas. 5 minutes away from race number 6 right here at the Shoe.
Well, horses called postword for the 6th race. This sprint co-feature at the 5.5 furlong distance, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Kingsbury Road. And 3 pounds to the listed program weight makes it there now 118. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. First 10-cent Pentafecta featured on the card. Fast Track Double Pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. We have a loose horse. Well, good to see he's now back in the hands of Sammy Bermudez, and that is Good Looking Justice. So with the outrider, Good Looking Justice. So now Sammy Bermudez getting a leg back on board. Good Looking Justice. Code 2-1 favorite with Gold Diggin' Devil. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving out the gate. It is now post time. And so with Sammy Bermudez, here's Good Looking Justice. Good Looking Justice first in. McKenna Anderson with base coat. Now Eddie Perez in Kingsbury Road. Here's Bad Boy Geist. Alberto Burgos with a couple of sprint wins on the card. Evan Roman with Gold Diggin' Devil, making his 5-year-old seasonal bow. Rodney Prescott, Wishy Washy coming up. Santos Sandor with Remember Him. The Gray Wishy Washy given a 30-1 chance. Andres Calleja with Caboose. Red Black Diamonds. At 5.5 furlongs for the co-feature. One more. Win Me Over. Fernando de la Cruz won the sprint opener at the 2 o'clock hour. They're in the gate. We're off and sprinting. And Good Looking Justice rockets away for Sammy Bermudez from Wishy Washy, with Good Looking Devil joined by Remember Him, and Win Me Over strides up to join that quartet. It's Good Looking Justice after a good looking start. Good Looking Justice leads the way past the half mile, with Caboose running a wide 6th. Then to the inside is Bad Boy Geist, further back to Kingsbury Road, and Base Coat has dropped back to 9th and last. The leader is Good Looking Justice. Good Looking Justice with 3 furlongs to go takes them to a quarter in 22.81 seconds. First run of 2024 for Good Looking Justice, who spearheads the field. Coming toward the quarter pole from Win Me Over, who now looms up with toward the inside Wishy Washy in a battle for third, along with Remember Him, and in between horses is, as they straighten away, Gold Diggin' Devil. It's Good Looking Justice coming down toward the final furlong with Sammy Bermudez. Good Looking Justice leads a fully extended Win Me Over now by 3. It's Good Looking Justice with power past the 16th. Caboose is now third. Good Looking Justice comes back on top. Win Me Over was second, Caboose third, and then Bad Boy Geist with Gold Diggin' Devil and Kingsbury Road. 104.51 seconds for the co-feature. 4-9-8 bunched finish for fourth and fifth for Good Looking Justice. 9-5 favorite home. 9 Win Me Over. 5-2 the runner-up to Good Looking Justice making a seasonal bow. 8 Caboose at 23 to 1/3. Fourth Photo. Hold all tickets. Stand by for the fourth and fifth for the Pentafecta. Good Looking Justice, Sammy Bermudez, Aaron West, Justice Farm at 9-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is the 4 Good Looking Justice with Sammy Bermudez. Good Looking Justice, 3-year-old bank colt by Street Boss out of With Wonder by Flatter. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm, Greg Justice, and trained by Aaron M. West for the owners and breeders. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Good Looking Justice. We'll pay 9-5. Result of the photos finishing fourth was the 2 Bad Boy Geist and 6 Gold Diggin' Devil for the Pentafecta. 4-9-8-2-6. Result official. The 4-9 exacta paid $17.80, 10-cent Pentafecta. 4-9-8-2-6 runs fifth. $213.19. 4-1-4 pick 3 for $47.70. 50-cent trifecta, 4-9-8, $41.75. 1-4 double 20-20, and the 10-cent superfecta, 4-9-8-2, paid $47.63. And the sprint co-feature favorite, first. All 9 ran, 1 minute 4.51. 7th race maiden sprint, scratch 1 Texas Free and 4 Fancy Streak. Scratch the 1 and number 4. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 of a 9-race card. Fast track post time for race 7 in 22 minutes at 5:23. Thursday post time 2:10. We're off at sprinting. And Good Looking Justice rockets away for Simmer Bermudez from Wishy Washy, with Good Looking Devil joined by Remember Him, and Win Me Over strides up to join that quartet. It's Good Looking Justice after a good looking start. Good Looking Justice leads the way past the half mile, with Caboose running a wide sixth. Then to the inside is Bad Boy Geist, further back to Kingsbury Road, and Base Coat has dropped back to ninth and last. The leader is Good Looking Justice. Good Looking Justice with 3 furlongs to go takes them to a quarter in 22.81 seconds. First run of 2024 for Good Looking Justice, who spearheads the field. Coming toward the quarter pole from Win Me Over, who now looms up with toward the inside Wishy Washy in a battle for third, along with Remember Him, and in between horses is, as they straighten away, Gold Digging Devil. It's Good Looking Justice coming down toward the final furlong with Simmer Bermudez. Good Looking Justice leads a fully extended Win Me Over now by 3. It's Good Looking Justice with power past the 16th. Caboose is now third. Good Looking Justice comes back on top. Win Me Over was second, Caboose third, and then Bad Boy Geist with Gold Digging Devil.
It's back. Vacation at home sale at Family Leisure. Family Leisure has the largest selection of in-stock patio furniture at guaranteed lowest prices. Chat height to bar height and everything in between. Check out our selection of pergolas, pavilions, and other shade solutions. Make a splash this summer with a new swimming pool from America's largest pool dealer. Outdoor kitchens. Buy from stock or design your own. Melt away stress. We've got plenty of spas and swim spas priced to move. Vacation at home sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are, 11 minutes away from the final pick 3 opportunity of the day. We're down in the last 2 thoroughbred races, and the final quarter horse will go in race number 9 that Miss Martha will take you through. We've got plenty of first-time starters along with some horses with experience set to battle the 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their first career victory. Do scratch number 1, Texas Free, along with number 4, Fancy Street. Take out the Klopp and Gennaro trainee in here. Leaves us with a competitive field of 10, in which I'm not sure we'll see heavily backed favorite in here. It looks like the 2 that are going to vie for favoritism are both Moped Mo, along with Ricky Wannabe for Eric Foster, shipping in from Turfway Park. I'm going to go a little bit of a different direction in here. I'm going to try a first-time starter known as Little Jake, a 3-year-old who's already been gelded. What jumped off the page to me is that sales price, $35,000, debuting with Lasix for the first time. Tim Eggleston can certainly have a horse cranked and ready to go at first asking. He wins at 17% with horses first start off the layoff. I do like that 5 furlong workout breezing from the gate here on March 16th.
Now, the breeding suggests that this horse may actually be better on the turf. Many of the siblings have done well on the turf course, but I think this horse could be ready to run a big race in here. Should get plenty of value. I do expect this horse to drift up closer to that 10-1 morning line, which I believe is fair. Fernando de la Cruz, first call for Tim Eggleston more often than not, at least in my opinion, 22% when they team up in here. We'll see if the good-looking Little Jake can run as good as he looks. 4-1 on the hunch play for me. Number 9 is Ship Captain Cruz. Now, Gennaro Garcia did enter in 2. Why run 2 and 1 will do? He scratched the first-time starter in number 4. Keeps Southwest Racing Stable's Ship Captain Crew in here with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a horse who was all speed, had no trouble getting to the top of the lane first in many of the races as a 2-year-old, but now comes back at 3, should be a little bit stronger, gets Lasix for the first time. We'll see if they can carry that speed further than they did last season. That's the question mark, but you do want to be on the lead, and that's exactly where Ship Captain Crew should be in this spot for connections that win races. An overlay at this point, 5-1 morning line, and the part of the reason they're an overlay is because Ricky Wannabe is absolutely smashed in everything. The win pool, the double pool, the pick 3 pool. Ricky Wannabe is a horse that bettors believe has already won this race off the debut. We did see one horse earlier today ship in from the low-level claiming ranks over at Turfway, jumping up to the maiden special weight ranks and winning. Ricky Wannabe looks to do just that. Debuted at the claiming ranks, went off at 22-1, and now comes back at 6-5. That's always a challenge for me. Anytime you got over 20-1 last time, runs a great race, now you're going to settle for near even money. Not something that I think is going to be too rewarding more often than not, but there's no doubt Eric Foster, who owns and trains, this horse ran a great race, did have a troubled trip. Certainly no doubt about it. I liked what I saw visually. It's tough when this horse didn't take any action on debut and now is likely to be around even money. That's tough in my opinion, but Ricky Wannabe is certainly a contender for the win in here. Moped Mo is the one the computer players seem to fancy the most. 7-2, projections right around 9-5. We'll see if the Bob Dobbs trainee can get Sammy Bermudez. Another winner in here. Sammy Bermudez has been heating up. He won our last race. He looks for the riding double in this spot with Moped Mo, a horse who ran against some tough customers last time out, was beaten as the 2-5 favorite going a mile. I think Moped Mo will certainly appreciate getting back to the one-turn distance in here. But I'm going to try Little Jake. We'll see if Little Jake can handle the dirt today, even though the breeding suggests the turf may be the play. I think Little Jake could be a runner. We'll find out 7 minutes from now. Good luck.
Horses called postward now for the 7th race, maiden 3-year-old sprint. Carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 1, Texas Free, and 4, Fancy Streak. Scratch the 1 and number 4 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There is another 10-cent Pentafecta featured here on the maiden sprint. Double and final pick 3 of the day. Fast track if you're just joining or tuning in. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to get a bet on. Add 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Jane Elliott with the first time starter. Gem and Justice facing up to the gate. With Fernando Leto Cruz. Little Jake went in well. There's Little Jake. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., ship captain and crew loaded. Gem and Justice joins. Abel Cedillo with Ricky Wannabe coming up. Prince Shuko loads 42-1 for an Alberto Burgos triple. Eddie Perez with Bucket List. Now Moped Mo, Sammy Bermudez riding for a double. Bucket List, the son of Mucho Macho Man. Now Chocolate Moose, Summer Poli claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Here's Chocolate Moose. Two back. Tis a white-faced cat. Andres Calleja has a win on the card. At 5.5 furlongs. One more, Santos Sanjor, El Michoacano, one of the 4 first-time starters. At 27-1. Moped Mo, the 9-5 favorite, and up comes El Michoacano. Nine to 5 on Moped Mo. All in line. Here we go. And they're off. Bucket List broke sharp. El Michoacano broke outward. Good start, too, for ship captain and crew, along with Moped Mo. And there's Little Jake, who starts a bit. It's Little Jake. Little Jake takes the lead for Fernando Leto Cruz from on the outside, ship captain and crew. With in between horses, Moped Mo, who's right there, along with Chocolate Moose and Bucket List on the far outside. His Ricky Wannabe has the red cap and is 5 from the front at the 3.5. It's a break of 4 more then as they enter the far turn with just over 3 furlongs to go to Prince Shuko, who's followed toward the inside by Gem and Justice. We trail back to Tis a White-Faced Cat and El Michoacano. Trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint, 22.70 for the first couple of furlongs. It's Little Jake the leader. Little Jake in front at the quarter pole. From ship captain and crew, Ricky Wannabe circles on the outside. Moped Mo has the black cap. Then Gem and Justice, they're homeward bound. It's Little Jake coming down toward the final furlong. Little Jake has 3 lengths to hold on Moped Mo, who's charging hard and tries to reel Little Jake in past the 16th. Ricky Wannabe is now a 1-pace third. Then Chocolate Moose sent toward the inside is Gem and Justice. And here's Moped Mo for Simmer Bermudez. Moped Mo to get and beat Little Jake close home. Chocolate Moose was third. Then El Michoacano with a belated rally. Gem and Justice and Tis a White-Faced Cat. They were among those next across. 106.44 after the maiden. 1 minute 6.44. Stand by for the full run order from the judges. Five, 8, 6, and then a photo for fourth. 5 Moped Mo at 3-2 first. 8 Little Jake. 7-2 second. Good debut. Reeled in by Moped Mo. Favorite takes out the maiden. 6 Chocolate Moose, that newcomer, 16-1 third. And fourth, a photo. Stand by for the fourth and fifth for the Pentafecta. So a double for Sammy Bermudez. Here for Bob Dobbs Jr., Randy Alderson's homebred. Moped Mo, son of Motown, gets off the mark in his fourth run and first up in 2024. After a photograph, the judges have posted number 12, El Michicano, at 22-1 fourth, and 2 Gem and Justice fifth for the Pentafecta. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is the 5 Moped Mo, riding double for Sammy Bermudez. Moped Mo is a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Motown. At a midnight hook by Midnight Loot. Bred in Indiana by owner Randy Alderson and trained by Bob Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Moped Mo is out to the maiden ranks. The result of the 7th race official. The 5-8 exacta paid $20.80. 50-cent trifecta, 5-8-6, $95.80. 4-5 double paid $20.80. 10-cent superfecta, 5-8-6-12, $155.13. Pick 3 paid $12.90. And with Jam and Justice fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta, 5-8-6-12-2 paid $1,227.62. In the maiden sprint, 1 and 4 were non-runners. Favorite first, 10 ran. 106.44. To the Coast Sprint feature we go. Race 8, scratch the also eligibles. 13 Unbridled Slope and 14 Turbinator. Scratch the 13 and 14. No rider changes. The 6 Tackle and Fuel 2 pounds over. 9th race closing the card with a quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards. Fast Tailwind. 9th race, scratch 1 Irreverent Moon. 12 Beach Dreamer. 13 Apolitical Sais. 11 JD Bad Habits draws in. Will break from post position number 1, and the jockey will be Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez on number 11. JD Bad Habits draws in. Breaks from the rail. 9th race, quarter horse dash. Scratch 112 and number 13. Fast Track. Post time for the co-feature in 18 minutes at 5:53. And they're off. Bucket List broke sharp. El Michicano broke outward. Good start, too, for ship captain and crew, along with Moped Mo. And there's Little Jake, who starts a bit. It's Little Jake. Little Jake takes the lead for Fernando de la Cruz from on the outside, ship captain and crew. With in between horses, Moped Mo, who's right there, along with Chocolate Moose and Bucket List. On the far outside, his Ricky Wannabe has the red cap and is 5 from the front at the 3.5. It's a break of 4 more then as they enter the far turn with just over 3 furlongs to go to Prince Shuko, who's followed toward the inside by Jam and Justice. We trail back to Tis a White-Faced Captain. El Michicano trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint. 22.70 for the first couple of furlongs. It's Little Jake the leader. Little Jake in front at the quarter pole. From ship captain and crew, Ricky Wannabe circles on the outside. Moped Mo has the black cap. Then Jam and Justice, they're homeward bound. It's Little Jake coming down toward the final furlong. Little Jake has 3 lengths to hold on Moped Mo, who's charging hard and tries to reel Little Jake in past the 16th. Ricky Wannabe is now a 1-pace third. Then Chocolate Moose sent toward the inside is Gem and Justice. And here's Moped Mo for Simmer Bermudez. Moped Mo to get and beat Little Jake close home. Chocolate Moose was third. Then El Michicano with a belated Browley. Gem and Justice and Tis a White-Faced Cat. They were among those next across.
we have our final thoroughbred race, but stick around. We do have a quarter horse event after this that Martha will be going over her selections with you guys. But here in the 8th race, we have a really good betting race. This is an Indiana sired 3-year-old and up allowance, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And we've got a full field of 12 going postward. Both also eligibles are out. The 2 right now is the current favorite at 2-1. I thought I was going to get away with some higher odds than the favorite, but alas, shocker. Rachel's top pick is now the 2-1 favorite. Unbridled Slew. Marcelino Pedroza is riding here for Gennaro Garcia, and Marcelino had a good day. Did he have a triple or a double yesterday? I think it was a double. But this horse is coming out of a really nice 2023 year. Now, the debut, won on debut August 2nd, and you're probably thinking, Rachel, that was the only time that horse won. But if you look at the races that this horse was in, he kind of ducked in, and that's the first time with winners, just draw a line through that. Another wide trip in the Circle City, and then the Crown Ambassador had Kingsbury Road, that's Life, who's in here, and Cringe won that race. I mean, that was such a tough race. And he was studied at the 8th pool. It was slop. I think this year we're going to see the best of him. Look at this guy. I mean, he is literally carrying the most perfect flesh. He looks gorgeous. He's all dappled out. He's on his toes, but he's not acting crazy or anything, knock on wood. Just definitely looks physically amazing. So Unbridled Slew is who I'm going to go with. We've got Unbridled Express on the top and Seattle Slew on the bottom. Very, very nice looking 3-year-old gelding. And then we're going to go to the 10, Cowboy Image. I've picked this one so many times, and I really honestly cashed in last year here in Indiana when he ran in May and June. After that, I don't know, it was a lot of in the money finishes in the maiden races, and then ended up with winners. It was a step up, and he had a hard time. But then went to Turfway and was a nice second in on the Poly and put up an 81 Brisnet speed figure, and last out put up a 71, but didn't do much in that race. That was an allowance. So now we're back here with Indiana breds, and I think that Indiana sired, and I think that Cowboy Image is going to take a big step up. And then I'm going to round it out with the 1, That's Life. That's Life right now is 4-1 on the tote board. Orlando Mojica is aboard for Tony Duran, who owns and trains this 3-year-old gelding. And this one's adding Lasix for the first time, is 5 for 5 life in the money, win a second and 3/3. If you look at these past performances, it was like competitive in every single race, even a couple races that he had some problems. Still ran a really hard race. He tries really hard. You can tell from his way he runs. But this one, honestly, at sprint distance, ran well. On muddy track, ran well. Routing, ran well. Slop, really ran well, coming from 11th to finish 3rd. And that was in the Crown Ambassador, and that was after an awkward start. Got far, far back in the field of 11 last and ended up getting 3rd. If he wouldn't have missed that, it would have been, I think, a different story. So That's Life definitely, I think, is going to run well. So 2-10-1 for me here in the 8th race. This is a tough allowance, and it's a full field of 12. I am going to head out for beers with John Dooley. He has to do one more race, so I'm going to go get us a spot.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 8th race. Co-featured sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles 13 Unbridled Slope and 14 Turbinator. Scratch the 13 and number 14. No rider changes. The 6 Techland Fuel, 2 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, start of our final double of the day. 9th race closing with a quarter horse over the 330 yards. From the allowance there, Fast Track Tailwind, Scratch 1 A Reverend Moon, 12 Beach Streamer, 13 Apolitical Sais, 11 JD Bad Habits draws in, will break from the rail post. The jockey will be Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides the 11. JD Bad Habits will break from the rail draw. Scratch the 1, 12, and number 13. Fast Track at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Orlando Mexico with Dad's Life. Rodney Prescott, he goes forever. The green with a white sash has joined Dad's Life. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Unbridled Slew, 2-1 favorite. First run of 2024 for Unbridled Slew. Eddie Perez, Rock the Red is in. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Go Forever in the black. Santo Sanjor, Whiskey Justice drew 9. Now Gav Ashton with Booming coming up. Green with a white diamond belt and a white cap for Booming. Yomari Correa with Cowboy Image. Gray-red cross sashes. Andres Alo with Halo Love drew 5. Gentleman Logan would be a triple for Alberto Burgos at 5.5 furlongs. 2 more. Apprentice Summer Pauly with Tacklin Fuel. So stand by. 1 more. Evan Roman with Mariachi Justice to make up the 12. Cowboy Image now the 2-1 favorite. All in. Starter to a spot. Looks across the line. They're off and sprinting. Tacklin Fuel was quick to break the line. Mariachi Justice settles through the field. And toward the inside is Go Forever. And Booming is also right there with Halo Love starting a bid now from 4th. Following that is Rock the Red in 5th. Cowboy Image is a wide 6th. And Gentleman Logan is 7th on the extreme outside. Tacklin Fuel leads the dash. Then toward the inside is Unbridled Slew, making his 3-roll seasonal bow, has the white cap with moving up between horses. Whiskey Justice, Mariachi Justice on the far outside. He Goes Forever, and Dad's Life is last of the dozen. The quarter 22.95 seconds inside 3 furlongs to go. And here comes a bid by on the outside Cowboy Image to take on. Nearest the inside as they come toward the top of the stretch is Rock the Red, who's vying for with Cowboy Image. Tacklin Fuel led, but has dropped back, and here come the Hoosiers. It's Cowboy Image with Rock the Red toward the inside. Go Forever straightened away in 3rd. Unbridled Slew is launching a bid toward the inside, 5 lengths off these leaders. It's Rock the Red with the rail now for Eddie Perez. Coming down toward the final 16th, Cowboy Image, Unbridled Slew, and a charge by Go Forever, then Booming. It is Rock the Red close to home. Go Forever is coming full on. Rock the Red on the wire from a charging Go Forever with a photo finish. Then Unbridled Slew, Booming, Cowboy Image, and they space the others. .106.14 after the sprint co-feature. 8.32. 4th is a photo. 8. Rock the Red. 5-1 gets in. Diminishing neck over 3. Go Forever. 22-1 came charging. Rock the Red prevails. Over 3. Go Forever. 2. Unbridled Slew. 4-1 third. Photo for 4th. Hold on until official. Eddie Perez gets on the score sheet here for Marion and Bob Gorham, son of Forever Doro. First up in 2024. The judges have posted after a photograph the 10 Cowboy Image fourth and 4 Booming fifth for the Pentafecta. 8-3, 2-10, Booming runs fifth. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle is the 8, Rock the Red with Eddie Perez. Rock the Red. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Forever Doro out of Little Redhead Girl by Algorithms. Brennan, Indiana by Dawn Martin. Bob Gorham trains for Marion Gorham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the sprint co-feature, Rock the Red, in at 5-1. .106.14 seconds after the running of race 8. Sprint co-feature, Good Looking Justice took out the 6th of the day in 104.51. Result official. The 8-3 exacta returned $225.40. 50-cent trifecta, 832, $410.60. 5-8 double 35-20, 50-cent late pick 4 on 4-4. $105.15. Cowboy Image fourth, the 10-cent superfecta. 8-3-210 paid $237.21. 50-cent pick 3, $30.60. Booming ran fifth, 8-3-210. And the 4 for the 10-cent pentafecta, 8-3-210-4. $545.66. And the 50-cent lead fire 5 on 5 of 5, $1,139.45. 12 ran, 106.14 after the co-feature. Race 9 closing with a quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards, fast tailwind. Once again, scratch 1, a Reverend Moon. 12, Beach Dreamer. 13, Mr. Apolitical Sais. 11, JD Bad Habits will break from that vacated rail draw. Post 1 for JD Bad Habits and the jockey Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. These reported overweights: 3, Philosophists, a pound over. 4, AJ Pure Gold plus a pound. 5, Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 over. 6, AR Bella Corona, 3 over. 7, Teller Montana MRL, 5 over. 8, 1, Rock Candy V plus 2. 8, Dragon My Wagon is 5 over. And 11, JD Bad Habits plus 5 extra pounds, scratch 1, 12, and 13. Fast tailwind, post time in 15 minutes at 6:22. Congratulations. Wednesdays are for winning. Today's Racing Rachel's Warriors contest, picking up the $100 top prize. In our weekly Racing Rachel's Warriors, Bernie McGinnis taking the top prize. Travis Roll, $75 for second in today's contest, and George Sakanis, $25 for third. Wednesdays are for winning, thanks to all horse players taking part in today's Racing Rachel's Warriors. They're off and sprinting. Tackling Fuel was quick to break the line. Mariachi Justice settles through the field, and toward the inside is Go Forever, and Booming is also right there, with Halo Love starting a bid now from fourth. Following that is Rock the Red in fifth. Cowboy Image is a wide sixth, and Gentleman Logan is seventh on the extreme outside. Tackling Fuel leads the dash. Then toward the inside is Unbridled Slew, making his 3-roll seasonal bow, has the white cap with moving up between horses. Whiskey Justice, Mariachi Justice on the far outside. He Goes Forever, and Dat's Life is last of the dozen. The quarter 22.95 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. And here comes a bid by, on the outside, Cowboy Image to take on. Nearest the inside as they come toward the top of the stretch is Rock the Red, who's vying for with Cowboy Image. Tackling Fuel led, but has dropped back, and here come the Hoosiers. It's Cowboy Image with Rock the Red toward the inside. Go Forever straightened away in third. Unbridled Slew is launching a bid toward the inside, 5 lengths off these leaders. It's Rock the Red with the rail now for Eddie Perez. Coming down toward the final 16th, Cowboy Image, Unbridled Slew, and a charge by Go Forever, then Booming. It is Rock the Red close to home. Go Forever is coming full on. Rock the Red on the wire from a charging Go Forever with a photo finish. Then Unbridled Slew, Booming, Cowboy.
All right, we are going to conclude our afternoon card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a quarter horse race, and it's a good one. 330-yard allowance for 3-year-olds and up. We do have a scratch of the 1, A Revenant Moon, but she will be replaced by a very capable number 11, J.D. Bad Habits. Now, J.D. Bad Habits will not break from the 11 hole. He will break from the rail. Just wanted to let you know that. That's how it's done in these quarter horse races when you have a scratch and also eligible draws in. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, take a look at a few of my contenders. I'll begin with number 4, and that's AJ Pure Gold. This is a 3-year-old son of esteemed quarter horse stallion, Apolitical Jess, purchased for $175,000 at the Heritage Place yearling sale. So obviously very well bred and fetched a nice price. Began his career in California in the barn of Monte Arosa. He's a grade 1, multiple grade 1 winning trainer, mostly California these days, and Ruidoso is his niche. Well, last year she was transferred to the barn of Natasha Perez. Have to give a shout out to our girl. Rachel and I just adore her. She's a former jockey that has transitioned into a very successful training career. And she brought this horse along very well. Actually was the runner-up in the John Deere Juvenile Challenge here last fall, and made a few other starts. Good works already this season in preparation for her debut, which happened last month at the Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. So she's got a victory. She's coming in here in good form under jockey Diego Bocanegra. She's going to be a short price. Hard to knock her in this spot. All right, next up, trainer Tim Eggleston. He won Tuesday's allowance race, and he's going to saddle 2 runners this afternoon. My preference goes to number 5, Fun and Fancy Forest. This horse was unraced as a 2-year-old, son of PYC Fun and Fancy. Broke his maiden, last June and ran in 2 upper-level allowance races. Subsequent to that. Now he's coming off a layoff, but had a nice bullet work here. That means fastest work of the day on March 12th. I believe he's going to be flying pretty well at the end under jockey Rolando Pena. All right, now Tony Cunningham was last year's leading quarter horse trainer. He's also got 2 entrants in today's finale, and I'm going to kind of go with the filly number 7, Teller Montana MRL. I think she might surprise at a price. She's a filly by Teller Cartel, and believe it or not, defeated my top choice last October. So, you know, maybe she's coming into her own this season, but I'll tell you what, you know, you have to look at the comparison of the horses. Sometimes I personally think that the 4 is in a little better form already this year, but you never know. Teller Montana Marel has posted a series of pretty encouraging works, so give her a long look in the paddock. She's morning line at 20-1. We'll see how she does under rider Danny Martinez. All right, and then Tim Eggleston also has another entrant worth a look, and that's number 9, Drag in My Wagon, making her 3-year-old debut this afternoon. After a solid 2-year-old campaign, she ran several races, and she actually she ran in trials for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. Didn't have the 10th fastest, 1 through 10th fastest qualifier, but she did get into the consolation, which is a $30,000 stakes. Now she's coming off a layoff, but Tim's winner yesterday came off a layoff, so just look at her form in the paddock, see how she's doing coming into this race. So we got 2 geldings, 2 fillies is my top choice, 4, 5, 9, 7. Wishing all the best to everybody, and we'll see you back here tomorrow. We actually have 2 quarter horse races on the Thursday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Stepping onto the track for the ninth and final. Closing with his quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards, Fast Tailwind. Scratch 1, Irreverent Moon, 12, Beach Dreamer, and 13, Apolitical Sais. 11, JD Bad Habits runs with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez and will break from the rail post. Scratch the 1, 12, and 13. Overweights, 3, Philosophist plus a pound. 4, AJ Pure Gold, a pound over, makes the weight there 127. 5, Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 over. 6, AR Bella Corona, 3 over. 7, Teller Montana MRL plus 5 pounds. 8, 1 Rock Candy V, 2 over. 9, Dragon My Wagon plus 5. And 11, JD Bad Habits, 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the quarter horse Pentafecta, and at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. They're going in. AJ Pure Gold uses the flipping halter. AR Bella Corona coming up. First couple in. Vegas Modelo up to that outside gate. That was AP the Dove's Light went crashing into the rail. Seated there. The rider.
Every day, my man, every day.
Well, they've loaded AP the Dove's Light. Dragging My Wagon is in. JD Bad Habits to the rail draw there for Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. JD Bad Habits drew in next to AP the Dove's Light. Now Philosophus. Teller Montana MRL. Fun and Fancy Forest. One more. One Rock Candy V like Teller Montana MRL. Both here for Tony Cunningham. Last of the day. 330 yards. Fast. Tailwind. Thursday post time 2:10 p.m. Eastern. And here's one Rock Candy V. Turquoise, black stripes. All in.
Nope.
And that was AP the Dove's Light acting up in the gate. And now backing out AP the Dove's Light. Late scratch to AP the Dove's Light. Once all in line, AP the Dove's Light. Fractious to the gate, ordered scratched. All wagers on 2, AP the Dove's Light. Refunds and now backing them out of line. Eight and 2 will be a consolation double. 8 and 2 consolation double. Those using 2 AP the Dove's Light, that late scratch in a multi-race wager, you now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers once we are off here for the finale. Scratch 2, AP the Dove's Light. After the late scratch on 2, AP the Doves Light reloading. AJ Pure Gold, AR Bella Corona back in. Vegas Modelo to that outside gate with Dragon My Wagon. Philosophus coming up. Philosophus is in the wrong spot. Philosophus. That's not right. JD Bad Habits drew in and has the rail draw. Does JD Bad Habits. So now that horse has moved in. So here comes Philosophus up. Okay, so Philosophus has joined JD Bad Habits. Gets that rail draw with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Now Fun and Fancy Forced. Tiller Montana MRL reloaded. So again, one more. 1 Rock Candy V, late scratch on 2 AP the Doves Light. 330 yards, fast tailwind, and now, here we go. And they're off. AR Bella Corona broke sharp in the middle with Tiller Montana MRL. Toward the inside is JD Bad Habits. Here comes a charge from AJ Pure Gold. Inside 110 yards to go. It's AJ Pure Gold. Surging is Vegas Modelo on the outside. AJ Pure Gold and Vegas Modelo photo finish. Fun and Fancy Forced finished third. Photo finish, hold will take it. Four, 10, 5, 8, 6 runs fifth. 4 AJ Pure Gold at 8-5 was first. 10 Vegas Modelo. 12-1, did not miss by much. 5 Fun and Fancy Forced. 4-1 third. 8 1 Rock Candy V. 16-1 fourth. And AR Bella Corona for the quarter horse Grand High 5. Diego Villamil Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. BFD Farms. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, only for AJ Pure Gold. 3-year-old Sorrel gelding by Apolitical Jess out of Darling Sais by Tres Sais. The winner was bred in California by Rancho El Cabresto Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of AJ Pure Gold. Takes out a photo finish as the 8-5 final favorite, and it's official. Final results in 410 exacta after a win photograph, 69.20. 10-cent pentafecta, 410.58, paid $228.79. Final pick 3 of the day, $34.70. The 50-cent trifecta, 410.5, $72.15. 8-4 double, 52, 68-2 consolation double, $12.80. That after the late scratch on 2 AP the Doves Light. 10-cent pentafecta, 6AR Bella Corona was 5th. 410.586 for the quarter horse pentafecta, $2,068.10. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow to wrap up the race week here, Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. X at us at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John Giuduli saying, Buenos noches. And they're off. AR Bella Corona broke sharp in the middle with Telemontana MRL. Toward the inside is JD Bad Habits. Here comes a charge from AJ Pure Gold. Inside 110 yards to go. It's AJ Pure Gold. Surging is Vegas Modelo on the outside. AJ Pure Gold and Vegas Modelo photo finish. Fun and Fancy Forest